Okay, continuing on with the 1994 Winston Cup season. Quick look at the points. I'm currently in second, 196 behind Rusty Wallace. Rusty Wallace is starting to run away with this a little bit. He's been consistently fast. 3 wins, 6 top 5s, and 9 top 10s. The most top 10s out of everyone, and I think 3 wins is tied for the most wins of everyone with Mark Martin. And he also has 0 DNFs, so he's been looking really good. I'm currently in second, being consistent, but no wins, no DNFs. I've only led 20 laps on the season, so haven't been like dominating any races or anything. And then Schrader, Irvin, Earnhardt, and it's pretty tight after me. So from like third back to about, gosh, like 10th, 11th. I mean, we're all pretty close in there. So anyway, so this one is at Dover. This is one of my favorite races of the year. Probably the longest race of the year. It's 500 miles, 500 laps. They were still doing 500-mile races at Dover until the fall of '97 when they switched it to 400. I'm also using, or in '94 they were also on the asphalt still, so I'm using my asphalt Dover track. There were 42 cars in this race, but this track, the default track only allows 39 AI, so there's only going to be 40 in this race. Doing 99%, realistic, all boxes checked. And I'm just using the qualify fast, qualify setups. No changes to the setups or anything, just the defaults. Let's go to qualify. Cloudy 71. I don't really like the cloudy weather, but it's not too bad here. You just have to be really careful on the start and restarts, because it's really easy to spin the tires. But once the tires get up to temperature, it's not really that big a deal.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Warm the tires on this first lap as best I can.
One more lap.
Just gets really slippery. Hopefully that didn't completely ruin any chance of getting a decent start.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
35th. Not as good as I would have liked, but I mean, in the cloudy, with qualifying, you only get a lap or two to get your tires up to temperature, so it's tough. All right, so I'm starting 35th, which is basically right at the entrance of pit road. At least I'm starting on the bottom, and it's turned clear, so I hope it stays clear for the race. I got Cope in front of me, Wallace. No one too fast behind me. Okay, it looks pretty good. All right, so I think as far as this race goes, just trying to be careful. It's a super long race, so there's no reason to get impatient at any point. I mean, wait till I get to lap 450, then I'll figure out where I'm at. The first 400 laps, you're just kind of riding around, trying your best to stay on the lead lap. We'll see how it goes. The restarts here can be a real mess, especially if it's cloudy, and especially if the tires will spin right on the green flag, so that causes a real mess. So you can't really accelerate like you want to, and then all the other guys will start going 3 wide on each other and stuff. So depending on the situation, I may decide to do the conservative strat and just start in the back of the field. which really doesn't make too much of a difference over the course of 500 laps here, so it's not too big a deal. All right, good, it's clear. All right, little cool, but it's clear, so that makes all the difference.
Drivers, to your cars.
All right, I think I'm ready to go. Sometimes there'll be some big wrecks in the turns, especially in 3 and 4. They seem to wreck there more than on 1 and 2. I think it's because that's when cars are coming off pit road, and they're like coming off pit road, getting up on the track in the back straightaway, and then the cars on fresh tires just run into the cars on old tires. They'll wreck, hit the wall, and then they slide down the banking and stop right in the groove. And so then the AI just want to pile into them. So there could be some big wrecks. If the spotter ever says that there's a wreck in turn 3, I'm going to be really careful and go high, because the cars typically just slide down the track. So as long as you go high, you should be okay. All right, here we go. Starting way in the back.
Start your engines.
I tend to start in the back in all these races, though, so there's plenty of time to get forward. And I have made a couple of slight changes to this track since my 92 season. I got rid of the black, or the walls typically have a black stripe at the bottom on the straightaways to separate the wall from the concrete. So I got rid of that because we're on asphalt, and I got rid of this bridge that goes over turn 2, because they didn't have that bridge back in 94 when the track was still asphalt. So, but that's it. Other than just those cosmetic things, the track is the default track, and it runs just like the default track.
Get ready now. Going green. Pace cars in.
All right, here we go. Just be careful.
Green flag. Green flag. Green, green, green.
That's the other thing. I also start in second gear. The AI like to start in first.
Car outside. Still there. Clear.
I almost ran over Wally Dawn back there. I didn't think he was going to jump down like that.
Outside. Still there. Clear. Outside. Still there. Clear outside. Outside. Still there. Clear. Car outside. Still there. You're on the bottom. 3 wide. Car outside. Clear.
Didn't realize Greg Sachs was on the outside 3 wide there. All right, Waltrip right behind me, and Labonte are probably pretty fast. I may try and let Waltrip go here. I'm going to let him
Car
go.
inside. Clear. Car inside. Clear. Inside. Still there. Still there. Still there.
All right.
You're up top, 3 wide, inside.
MasGrafx just had a problem.
Still there. The yellow flag is out. Let's go. Race back to the line. Okay, we're under caution. Stay behind the 33 car.
Boy, I'm glad I moved to the outside there. MasGrafx had a tire or suspension failure and just slammed on the brakes and moved to the inside. I would have run right into the back of him, so being in the high lane worked out pretty well. All right, I'm gonna pit. Speed limit is really slow. It's only 35.
Pit road is now open. Keep it to 35. Keep it under 2,500 in seconds. The pace cars in turn 1.
Kind of blocked John Andretti in there. Hope he doesn't hit me when he comes out. Oh, now Derek Cope's kind of blocked me here.
Go, go, go! Yes, we nailed that stop.
Come on.
Great work, guys. The pace cars on the back straight. Limits 35. Keep it under 2,500 in seconds. Keep it to 35. Keep it under 2,500 in seconds.
All right.
The pace cars in turn 3.
That cost me a few spots, but that's all right. We're still way early.
The pace cars in turn 4. Okay, you're clear of pit lane. Stay behind the 8 car.
Stay behind the 8 car. I don't see the 8 car. I think he means the 95 car. See, that's why this track only allows 39 AI. The pit road is just not quite big enough to allow 43. Though some people, or there's a program where you can change the default number of starters, and people have done it here, so I don't know if they put more pit stalls on pit road somewhere or what, but they figured out how to do it. Looks like Kyle Petty or Dale Jarrett is slow on the inside in turn 3. Not sure what he's doing. And I think MasGrafx was the one who had a problem. Yeah, MasGrafx is 3 laps down now.
Okay, we're on the lead lap. Stay on the outside line. Stay behind the 95 car on the outside line.
And who is that? That's Kyle Petty. Kyle Petty's on pit road. All right, still a long way to go. Just be careful. I lost a lot of spots on pit road there, getting blocked in, but it's no big deal. In practice, I could go 75 laps before the leader would catch me. So I should be good till at least like lap 90. And it will pit about every 85 laps. So the next pit stop should be right around lap 100. Maybe a little before, like 95. All right, going green on 14. And Kyle Petty is back there now.
Green, green, green. Car inside.
Cold tires.
Clear inside.
Still cold tires.
Outside. Still there. Clear. Outside. Clear outside. Outside. Clear outside. Outside. Still there. Still there. Clear. Outside. Clear. Outside. Still there. Still there. Clear. Car outside. Clear.
Well, I don't know if Terry is he just getting stuck on the outside on these starts, or I don't know if he looks that fast.
Outside. Still there. Clear.
Oh, 3 wide on the bottom. Yeah, it was Hud Strickland was on the outside there. I forgot to show it, but I did make a change to the AI tire wear here. So I'll typically be a lot faster than them, maybe like the last 10 laps of the run, but other than that, it's pretty even. Mike Wallace is all over my bumper. Don't like that.
Still there. Clear. Still there. Still there. Clear.
I feel like it's almost better to just not look in the mirror, go, especially into turn one. It's a little bit of a tighter angle going into one than it is going into three. And seeing people right on my bumper just makes me nervous. They're gonna try and stick their nose under me and I'll spin, so might be best I just don't look.
Clear.
All right, I'm in the top 20. I'd like to be somewhere around 10th when pit stops come. I don't know if I'll be in the top 10, but 10 through 15 would be okay. Okay, I'm only 10 seconds, 11 seconds behind the leader. That's not bad. I thought it was going to be worse than that. car is a little tight getting into one, but it's always a little more tight there. Even when it's cloudy, it can be a little tight getting into one. I'd rather the car be tight than loose, so I'm cool with it. Just going into turn one a little high like this, trying to do the diamond thing. Wally is the first lap car.
Car outside. Clear outside.
All right, let's see how far behind I am. 12 seconds. Not bad. It's about half a lap back from the leaders. Yeah, that right front looking a little worn, but not too bad. All right, Michael Waltrip has kind of caught me from behind here. Yeah, the car just feels really tight getting into the turns. I think that's where he's probably making up all his time. All right, I'm not as high up in the order as I thought I'd be. I thought I'd be in the top 15 about. Here comes Michael.
Car inside. Clear inside.
But time-wise, I'm not doing too bad. I'm actually a little further forward than I thought I would have been. Ooh, touched the wall a little bit. That tire look. I think I might be wearing out the right front a little bit more than I should be. But it's going to make it to the pit stop.
Still there. Clear outside. Still there. Clear. Car outside. Still there.
dove a little deep there.
Inside. Clear. Car inside. Clear inside.
All right, pit stop should be coming up here in the next couple laps. Just be careful going into 3. Okay, someone's pitting here. Didn't see who it was. But I saw Rick Mast go high into turn 3 for no reason, so he must have been going high because someone was coming on pit road. How's the tire looking? Yeah, it's getting pretty worn out. All right, there's a couple guys on pit road now. All right, I think I'm in a pretty good spot for pit stops right here. There's no one right behind me. I think the next car behind me is Mayfield, and I've been pulling away from him. So I got a little buffer behind me. Just got to watch out for cars on fresh tires. Especially if it's Earnhardt. Okay, here's some more people pitting. All right, so we went green on lap 14. They're pitting on about lap 97. So they're going about 83 laps. Sounds about right. 80 to 85, I would say.
The yellow flag is out. Let's go. Race back to the line. There's an accident in turn 1. Pit road is closed.
Okay, that works out for me.
Okay, we're under caution. Catch up to the end of the pacing line. Stay behind the 4 car.
Now, I'll guarantee that was probably a car on fresh tires running over a car on old tires. All right, I should be able to go back. Oh, they're wrecking back here on the back stretch.
4 car. We got trouble on the back straight.
All right, you said stay behind the 4.
Past the 42 car.
Oh, come on. Past the 42?
Past the 75 car. There's an accident in turn 3.
Nobody knows where they're supposed to be.
95 car. Pit road is now open.
Be careful on the grass here.
Past the 95 car.
All right, I don't want to pit this time. I'm going back
35.
around.
Keep it under 2,500 in seconds. Past the 75 car. Past the pace car.
Okay. I want to make sure I get all caught up. All right, I was just about the last car on the lead lap anyway, so I don't like pitting like that. They pit kind of weird here sometimes, and it'll put a bunch of guys on the tail end of the lead lap. So it's best to just get caught up, and then I'll come in this time and have pit road to myself.
Keep it to 35. Keep it under 2,500 in seconds.
All right.
The pace cars in turn 1. The pace cars in turn 2. Go, go, go! Yes, we nailed that stop. Great work, guys. Keep it to 35. Keep it under 2,500 in seconds. The pace cars on the back straight.
All right, looks like someone hit the wall pretty hard. That mark on the wall is just like part of the graphics, so
Okay,
it's not
you're
like the
clear
car
of pit
made that
lane.
mark, but
Stay
it's
behind
right
the
where those
18
skid
car.
marks go. So it looks like a car skid hit the wall and it caused that big black mark on the wall. But the black mark is already painted there.
We're going green next time by. Okay, we're on the lead lap. Stay on the outside line. Stay behind the 10 car on the outside line.
Oh, Chuck Bound, Bobby Labonte was in it. Looks like Ken Schrader has some damage on his bumper. All right, well, this worked out really well for me. I'm in 10th now. There's 4 cars on the tail end of the lead lap. Rick Mass is out. All right, so there's a bunch of cars behind me. Based on that last restart, the tires are crap when it goes green, so I'm just gonna stay high here and give it a couple laps for my tires to warm up. And it looks like Ernie Irvin is a lap down as well.
Get ready now. Going
He's
green.
first in line.
Pace car's in.
All right, going green on 104.
Green, green, green. Car inside.
Yeah, the
You're
car
up
just
top.
won't
3
turn.
wide. Car inside. Car inside. Clear.
We got some pretty busted up cars here. Dave Marcus is missing his full front end. Ricky Rudd's going on pit road. Not sure what that's all about. All right, tires are starting to feel warmed up. There's Jeff Bodine coming off pit road.
Outside.
All right, Jeff Bodine is fast. I'm gonna try and let him go here. Oh, the 41 is slow. He must have some kind of engine damage.
Clear. Car inside. Still there. Clear. Car outside. Still there. Clear. Outside. Clear outside.
Yeah, Chuck Bound is really slow.
Outside. Clear outside. Outside. Clear. Outside. Clear outside. Outside. Clear outside. Car outside. Clear.
Jesus. All right, we're good.
Outside. Clear.
Wrecked my tires a little bit, but Jimmy Hensley and Greg Sachs are like stuck side by side. Hensley's the slower car, but he's got the faster line. And Sachs is the faster car, but he's in the slower line. And so they're just canceling each other out. And then I just went into turn one a little too hot. Got into Jimmy Hensley a little bit, almost spun myself. But we're good. All right, gotta be patient. I hate that I got in front of Jeff Bodine there. I thought Jeff Bodine would be pretty fast, but he doesn't look that fast. There may be something wrong with him too. So I didn't want to have him ride in my bumper and try and get under me. And I just went too hard into the corner. All right, hopefully that didn't completely destroy my tires. Just gotta be patient. I'm in ninth.
Still there. Clear outside. Outside. Still there. Clear. Outside. Clear.
Trying to dive bomb him, that's not smart.
Outside. Clear.
All right. Take it easy. Still a long way to go. We went green on 104, so I need these tires to last until 190.
Outside. Still there. Clear outside.
And Earnhardt started on the tail end of the lead lap on that restart. And he's gone all the way around and is now only 4.5 seconds about behind me. So I'm thinking the leaders may be right behind him. Yeah, that was not a good restart for me.
Outside. The yellow flag is out. Let's go. Race back to the line. Still there.
Where's it at? Where's it at?
Outside.
Oh, a car stopped on the back straightaway.
Pit road is closed. Okay, we're under caution. Catch up to the end of the pacing line. Stay behind the 22 car.
All right, so I should go all the way back around again. Let's see if these guys are going to pit. Yeah, see, they're pitting, and I don't think this is the right lap for them to be pitting. And this is how they end up putting themselves on the tail end of the lead lap on the restart. So I'm going to go around again. I'm the last car on the lead lap pretty much, so it doesn't really matter. I'm going to get all caught up.
Pace car. Stay behind the 28 car. Stay behind the 3 car.
All right, all right.
Let him by. Stay behind the 3 car. Limit's 35. Keep it under 2,500 in seconds. The pace cars on the front straight. The pace cars in turn 1. Go, go, go! Yes, we nailed that stop. Great work, guys. Limit's 35. Keep it under 2,500 in seconds. The pace cars in turn 2.
All right, see, Earnhardt, he was on the tail end of the lead lap. I think he started like 4 rows.
On the back straight.
He started in the first row, about 4 rows in front of the first lead lap car,
okay,
the leader.
Clear of pit lane. Stay behind the 55 car.
So on that last run, I'm pretty sure he got himself back on the lead lap. But then he pit all dumb when the caution came out, and now he's back on the tail end again. Yeah, they pit a lap too early here. Like when the yellow comes out, they should go around again. Or it's like all the lap cars pit with the leaders too, which...
We're going green next time by. Okay, we're on the lead lap. Stay on the outside line. Stay behind the 8 car on the outside line.
All right, well, we got a bunch of the faster cars up front, slower cars in the back. Hopefully the tires aren't too bad, and I can kind of hang right here, and then once the tires get up to temperature, I'll be like halfway up this huge line instead of falling all the way to the back like I did last time. Okay, there's 2 cars on the tail end, Waltrip and Earnhardt. So there's basically 9 cars on the lead lap. I'm in 9th. Then there's 2 cars on the tail end. And then there's a bunch of other guys. Lap down and Dallenbach and Master out. Okay.
The pace car's in.
Going green on 143.
Green, green, green. Car inside. You're up top, 3 wide, inside.
Well, I was hoping to hang in there, but
Car inside.
oh, almost hit the wall. All right, it just ain't happening on those restarts, man. And Joe Nemechek is going slow. See, he was holding up the whole bottom line. I thought I might be able to get around him, but then the car just started pushing on the cold tires, and they all started going under.
Outside. Clear outside. Outside. Still there. You're on the bottom, 3 wide, car outside. Still there. Clear. Car outside. Clear. Car outside. Still there. Clear outside. Car outside. Clear outside.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Nemechek.
Car outside. Still there. Clear.
All right.
Car outside. Clear.
looks like Rusty is missing his hood too.
Clear outside. Outside.
Yeah, Rusty's all messed up. Points leader.
Still there. Clear.
Okay, we went green on 143. Pit stops will probably be happening about 223 to 230, somewhere in there. So on this run, I want to try and take care of my tires a little better.
Car outside. Clear. Car outside. Still there. Clear outside. Car outside. Clear outside. Car outside. Clear outside. Car outside. Clear outside. Clear.
All right, the 8 car is for position.
Outside. Clear outside. Car outside. Still there. Clear.
All right, 30 laps into the run, 13 seconds back. It's not too bad. Mark Martin's in the lead. I don't see, I haven't seen Ernie Irvin. He was starting on the inside. He was the very first car on the inside line. I don't know how he got, or probably on that pit stop, he pit under green, and then the caution came out, so he was a lap down. I wouldn't be surprised if he makes up that lap though. And I think Waltrip and Earnhardt started on the tail end on this restart. And it looks like Waltrip is staying in front of Mark Martin. Rusty's missing his front end, so I think he's going to lose a lap. Got the two Bodine brothers here. And Jeff has not been able to make a move on him. Being patient. All right, starting to catch up to Joe Nemechek here.
outside. Clear. Car outside. Clear. Outside. Clear outside. Outside. Clear outside. Outside. Clear. Outside. Still there.
Sliding up a little bit. Jeff Bodine trying to put me in the middle 3 wide. That's not good. All right, we went green on 143. 80 laps would be 223. I think I've done a much better job taking care of my tires this time. Let's take a look. Yeah, that looks much better. I think we should be pitting here in about 20 laps. How far am I behind the leader? 18 seconds. And I think I see Ernie Irvin behind Jeff Bodine. But Ernie is not for position, so he must be multiple laps down right now. See, the car is feeling tight, like it was on that first run. But I'm gaining time on Brett Bodine here. So relative to the AI, my car is faster on this run, just from taking better care of my tires. In that first run, at the end of the run, Michael Waltrip was passing me. I was starting to lose spots. So this has definitely been a much better run. Yeah, here comes Ernie Irvin. But he's not the leader. And he's not for position, so he's not in 8th. I'm gonna let him go here.
Inside.
Give him plenty of room, man. The car just not turning really tight in turn 1. All right, I think I saw some scratches on the right side of Ernie's car. So I think he might have been involved in one of those cautions or something. But even with those scratches, man, he's fast. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets back on the lead lap at some point.
The leader's pitting now.
All right, that seems just a tad early to me.
Clear outside.
If we get through this whole green flag pit sequence, I think Mark Martin is going to have a huge lead on everyone because he's short pitting it. And he's running around on fresh tires right now. All right, this is where it gets really hairy. Just be careful in case people are going to pit.
Car inside. Still there. Clear inside.
And look out for fast cars on fresh tires behind me. Okay, here comes Darrell Waltrip. I don't think he's pit yet. He's for position. He's just caught up as I've been taking it easy around these guys.
Inside. Clear inside.
All right, I would think people would be pitting here any lap now. Ernie Irvin's on pit road. Okay, Marcus is coming off pit road. All right, we got people pitting right here. I'm gonna go around, see if I get a caution. Watch out for fast cars behind me. Yeah, someone's coming up behind me. It's Dave Marcus. All right, I'm coming in this time, I think. Yeah, I'm coming in.
Keep it to 35. Keep it under 2,500 in seconds. The leader's pitting now. Go, go, go! Yes, we nailed that stop. Great work, guys. Keep it to 35. Keep it under 2,500 in seconds.
I was kind of waiting to see if Darrell was going to pit, and I was going to follow him in, but he just wasn't coming in, so I just went for it. All right, cold tires. Be really careful here.
Okay, you're clear of pit lane.
Careful on the apron. There's Jeff Bodine. There's Brett Bodine. All right, so Darrell pit the lap after me. I don't think Jeff or Brett Bodine have pit yet. Okay, there's Darrell. Nemechek is really slow here.
Car inside. Clear.
I don't know. Brett Bodine may have already pit. I didn't see him come in though.
Outside. Still there. Clear outside.
All right, well, I'm pretty happy with that pit sequence. Before pit stops, I was right behind Brett Bodine, and I was catching him. And I came out right behind Brett Bodine, and I'm catching him. So that was a pretty good pit stop, and I'm still in 7th, which would have been right where I was before the pit stop started. So that was a pretty good sequence. Boy, Brett must have pit way before me, because I think he's on older tires, or even just by a couple of laps. Let me in here, Brett. Come on.
Car outside. Still there. Still there. Clear outside.
the 2 car is ahead of me. He must have pit way early. 'Cause I had a pretty good lead on him. All right, I pit on 225 about. Oh, the 23 is coming in. I pit on 225, so that should get me to 310. And I'm still on the lead lap. All right, that was a really good pit sequence. I don't usually make it through a whole sequence without losing a lap, so that was pretty good.
Still there. Clear.
It looks like Daryl is catching up to me. Okay, there's Mark Martin. He was the first car to pit. And I said, man, that seems early. He pit about 10 laps before everyone else. And he's losing spots. Wait, he's not even on the lead lap anymore. How did he go a lap down? I don't know, but he does not look like he's up to speed right now. It looks like he's on about 10 lap older tires than everyone else.
There are the cross flags. We're halfway home.
Okay, halfway. Still a long way to go.
Clear.
All right, and Daryl has caught me. I'm going to let him go.
Car inside. Clear. Here comes the leader.
Okay, and there's Morgan Shepherd. I'm having a good race. I'm in a good spot right here, so I mean, I'm not going to sit here and fight Morgan too hard. I don't foresee it. We're not pitting right now, so I don't think a caution is going to come out. I think it's best I just let him go.
Car inside. Clear.
Now if a caution comes out, I'm not going to be happy about it. I don't think it will though. Yeah, Morgan's looking really fast. Of course, Morgan was looking really fast at Charlotte too. He took the lead on lap 20 and then blew his engine on lap 21.
Car outside. Clear outside.
Oh, Jeff Bodine just had a tire or suspension failure. Yeah, at least he kind of jumped down to the lower lane and then hit the brakes. And not just hit the brakes right in front of me. Darrell Waltrip's really high there. Little high there.
Still there. Clear outside.
All right, here comes Ken Schrader. He's in second. I'm not going to race him too hard. There's Jeff Bodine coming out after that tire or suspension failure.
Car outside. Clear outside. Inside. Still there. Clear. Car inside. Still there. Still there.
I thought I'd be able to pull back in front of Joe Nemechek.
Clear.
After letting Schrader go, but car's just a little too tight. Okay, Joe pit after me.
Car outside.
Because he's slow on the straightaway, but then he wants to fight back in the
Car
corners.
outside.
That's why I wasn't able to get in front of him.
Clear.
All right.
Outside.
Okay, and Bill is for, or
Clear.
no, he's not. Is Bill for
Outside.
position? Thought I just saw him as the car in front.
Clear outside.
It's ridiculous that Rusty Wallace is able to stay in the top 10 with no front end. I mean, he's running a modified. Okay, Bill is for position. This is for fifth. Okay, here comes Jeff Bodine. He's on fresh tires. I'm just going to get out of his way.
Inside. Clear inside.
See right here, Jeff Bodine is on fresh tires. He should be able to just fly around Elliott here. If I get under Bodine, I bet you he'll just go around Elliott on the outside. He just needs like someone to force him up there. Because he doesn't like think to like set Bill Elliott up. He just rides his bumper. All right, and now Bobby Labonte is riding my bumper. I wonder if Bobby Labonte's on fresher tires or something. I don't know. Yeah, okay, go Bodine, go. No, he's just gonna settle back in. Okay, there he goes. Is he gonna do it? Yeah, there he goes. Okay, good. Almost came off in the wall there. I gotta say, this is when I love this, like, old school racing. You've been racing for a couple hours. You don't know who's on what lap anymore. All you need to know is like, is the race almost over? When's the next pit stop? And who am I racing against? But the order's just all jumbled up, and people are on all different laps and different tire strategies, and as long as it doesn't cause a bunch of cautions, it's a lot of fun. I would take this over, you know, every car being on the lead lap, all bunched up in a pack any day. Oh, I kind of flat spotted the tire there a little bit. All right, I should be able to get around Spencer here, but car is feeling pretty tight. Tires don't look too bad.
Car outside.
Wow, Jimmy couldn't make that pass.
Clear outside. Car outside. Clear outside. Car outside. Clear.
Yeah, I just can't get the run on Jimmy. Still there. Clear. Finally. All right, I think the last pit stop was at 2:25. And I think I said I'd go to 3:10. Would get me 85 laps. I think. So should be coming up on pit stops here pretty soon. And that's Mark Martin in front of me. He must have lost a cylinder or something. Gonna hit the apron.
flag is out. Let's go. Race back to the line. There's too much debris on the track. Okay, we're under caution.
Debris.
Pit road is closed. There's an accident in the pit. We got a wreck in turn 2. We got a wreck on the back straight.
Whoa, what is going on up here?
Stay behind the 6 car. We got trouble on the back straight. Let him by.
I wasn't worried about hitting someone in front of me. I was worried about the AI running into the back of me there.
Pit road is now open. We can't
I'm
pit
in
this
third?
time by. We're not on the lead lap.
Okay. All right. Looks like I'll pit next time. Lap is this? 310.
Limit's 35. Keep it under 2,500 in seconds. The pace cars on the front straight. You're too far forward. Back up.
Boy, that was not a good time to do that because there's a lot of cars.
The pace cars in turn 1.
A lot of cars a lap down. And I was pretty much at the front of the line. Can I get out?
Go, go, go! The pace cars in turn 2. Limit's 35. Keep it under 2,500 in seconds. The pace cars on the back straight. Okay, you're clear of pit lane. Stay behind the 2 car.
All right, we're good. All right, there's only 2 cars on the lead lap. That's
We're going green
Shepard.
next time by. We're now on the lead lap. Get on the inside line. Stay behind
Okay.
the 2 car on the inside line.
Shepard and Schrader, the only guys on the lead lap. Thankfully, this restart, or is Lake Speed up there? No, Lake Speed is a lap down. But he's behind Shepard and in front of Schrader. Okay. Lake Speed should be on the inside line. All right, there's a long line of cars behind me. My car is not going to turn. I may have to let some dudes go. Like Bobby Labonte has been fast even with his damage. Tires are cold. I think I'm gonna have to let some of these dudes go. I hope I don't end up letting the whole line go by. I mean, Mark Martin's going to be slow up here, and so is the 95. All right, I'm going to get a little buffer here. I'm going to sandbag it a little bit.
Green, green, green.
Oh, geez. Bobby's going on my outside.
Outside.
Tire spinning a little bit.
Still there. Clear outside. Outside.
Lake Speed just
Still
pit.
there. Clear.
Okay.
Car outside. Clear. Outside. Still there. Clear. Car outside.
3 wide on the bottom. Okay, Mark Martin got in front of Bound.
Still there. Still there. Clear outside.
Oh, top of nine, slow.
Outside. Clear outside. Outside. Clear outside.
All right, that restart was like a 5 of 10 on the scary scale. It was a little scary right when the green came out. Those guys all jumped to my outside. Bobby Labonte right in front of me. I kind of figured he'd be fast on the restart, and they start in first gear. I start in second. But then the tires started spinning, so I had to let off the gas a little bit, and that just kind of made things a little worse. But got up to speed and was able to stay in front of most of the people, or most of the line. So it ended up working out okay. Ooh, almost ran into the back of Bobby Labonte there.
Car outside.
Let me in here, Bobby.
Clear outside. Outside.
Dale Jarrett is now riding my bumper. Yeah, I'm going to let him go. Ricky Rudd's behind him. He should be pretty fast. I'll end up letting him go too.
Car inside. Clear inside.
Flip the apron. All right, let's take care of the tires. I don't remember what lap I went green. Guessing it was about 310 or 315.
Car outside. Clear outside.
All right, if I went green on 310 or 315, that should get me to about lap 400. I wonder if it would be possible to go 100 laps all the way to the finish. I know the AI can't do it. I think what if it stays green, I think what'll happen is everyone will pit on about lap 400, and then everyone will pit again on about lap 450, and they'll just break the last run in half. Can someone, oh, I just passed Bill Elliott, so I'm now in 5th. Awkward entry into that corner. So Rusty is missing his hood and his front bumper. He's driving a modified, and he's in 4th. I guess that's how you win championships. And I'm actually catching Ken Schrader, who's in 2nd, but he's on the lead lap. Morgan Shepherd is just taken off, it looks like. Yeah, Morgan Shepherd's got almost an 8-second lead. Ken Schrader just isn't as fast on this run. And Michael Waltrip is having a great run in 3rd. And there's Earnhardt in 7th. Question is, where is Ernie Irvin? I don't know. I saw him making a pit stop kind of off schedule, and he was on the tail end, or starting first on the inside line. His pit board flag is still up, so I don't think he's out. He's just mired back, laps down.
Still there. Still there. Clear outside.
Oh, someone's blowing up in front of me. It is Jimmy Hensley. Don't hit him.
You got a slow car down low. You got a slow car down low. The yellow flag is out. Let's go. Race back to the line. We got a wreck in turn 2. Pit road is closed.
Boy, that was close.
Okay, we're under caution. Catch up to the end of the pacing line. Stay behind the 10 car.
I think Hensley blew up. And then I was going high just to go around him, and then Rusty Wallace just started running into him. All right, can I pit this time? It doesn't seem like I should be able
Keep
to,
it to
but
35. Keep it under 2,500 in seconds.
but I'm gonna pit to try and
Pace
stay
cars on the front straight.
in the front of the pace line.
The pace cars in turn 1. Go, go, go! Yes, we nailed that stop. Great work, guys. The pace cars in turn 2. Limits 35. Keep it under 2,500 in seconds. Limits 35. Keep it under 2,500 in seconds.
That's been an issue the whole race.
Straight.
It's been an issue the whole race, and really it shouldn't be, but everyone's just pitting on the same lap as everyone else.
Okay, you're clear of pit lane. Stay behind the 10 car.
Derek Cope, man. Oh, Earnhardt is out. So he got in that. I think that wreck might have taken a bunch of guys out. Oh yeah, it did. Hensley's out, Spencer's out. Okay, Ernie Irvin is out. He got involved in one of these accidents. So we're down to only 24 cars left in the race. Man, I live in Arizona, and if anyone's watching this, I live in Arizona, and it's not March yet, but it's already basically summer here. I think the high today was like 93 or to 95, somewhere in there. And it's that time of year where it's not hot enough to turn on the AC.
We're going green next time by. We're now on the lead lap. Get on the inside line. Stay behind the 10 car on the inside line.
It's not hot enough to turn on the AC, but you don't have the heater on anymore, so you just don't get much circulation, and then computers just make it hot, and it just gets hot, and then I start getting sweaty. I need a headband or something. All right, Ken Schrader is, he's all beat up. I saw the front of his car. He was missing his old front end too. There's only 24 cars left in the race, so there's not very many cars behind me. I may just, to be safe, I may just, I'll start on the bottom and then just move up and kind of let some guys go as I get my tires up to temperature. Because I know Derek Cope, he's going to be trying to race me into turn one.
Now. Going green. The pace car's in.
All right, going green on 356.
Green, green, green. Outside. Clear. Car inside. Clear.
All right, just letting it sort out a little bit.
Outside. Still there. Clear. Car outside. Clear outside. Car outside. Clear outside. Car outside.
All right, we got the 95 in the low lane here.
Clear outside.
We're getting kind of held up behind Chuck Bound.
Outside. Still there. Clear. Outside. Clear. Outside. Clear outside. Outside. Still there. Clear.
Oh, and Rusty Wallace, he's the point leader. This is his first DNF.
Car outside. Still there. Still there. Clear outside. Car outside. Clear.
I mean, he's still going to be the point leader after this race. He had a 190-something point lead. But the championship battle is going to tighten. There's my buddy Derek Cope.
Outside. Clear.
See, if this was real life, I would tell my crew chief, like, hey, can somebody talk to Derek Cope and have him try and park as close to the wall as possible, or to get all the way to the front of his pit stall so that when I get done with my service, I can get out. And then they would go over, they would talk to the crew chief. The team owner is Cale Yarborough, so he'd probably say the hell with it and tell me to go back to my own pit stall, something like that. Say, hey, it ain't our problem. Get the feeling Cale Yarborough was that kind of guy. He'd just say, the hell with you. If you don't want to pit on the same lap as us, don't. Stay out an extra lap. That's your choice. I think that's what he would say. And he would probably say, by the way, tell your driver not to slide through the pit board, because I slid through the pit board into his stall on one of these pit stops. I think that's what the 98 crew would say. And since it's Dover, and it seemed like there were always not enough tires at Dover. So the crew chiefs would all go down and have to find guys who already got knocked out of the race and try and buy their tires. So I could send my crew chief to Rusty Wallace's crew and say, hey, tell Rusty to sell us some tires now that he's knocked out of the race. And I'll bet Rusty's crew would say, the hell with you, because we're battling in the point standings. They'd say, nope, go get your tires somewhere else. And then I'd have to go up and down pit road looking for tires. That was always kind of a side story at Dover during the race. I forget what race it was. I want to say it might have been 94 at Dover when Dave Marcus fell out of the race, and NASCAR went to Dave Marcus and tried to take all his tires so that they could like share them with everyone else. And Dave Marcus didn't like that because Dave Marcus always had a deal with Richard Childress, so if he was going to sell his tires, he wanted to sell them to Richard Childress. But NASCAR didn't want him doing that because then Dale Earnhardt would have all these sets of tires and would have an advantage. And so they interviewed Dave Marcus, and Dave Marcus is like, hey, you know, I bought the tires. They're my tires. I can decide who I want to sell them to. If I want to sell them to Richard Childress, I'll sell them to Richard Childress. NASCAR did not like that. In the spring Dover race of '96, Jeff Gordon got a whole bunch of tires from Steve Grissom. Steve Grissom went out on like lap 30 with a blown tire. And it was cool though because Steve Grissom had red rims because he was the Fred Flintstone Cartoon Network car. And so when they put those tires on Jeff Gordon's car in the last run of the race, Jeff Gordon was driving around on tires with red rims. And it looked pretty sharp because it kind of matched the Dayglow paint. All right, what lap is this? 387? What lap did I go green? 3. Oh man, I don't remember.
We'll give you 1 can of fuel.
Did that say 75 projected? Yeah. I want to say I went green on 335, or was it 345? I don't remember. All right, well, everyone's going to have to pit one more time. And then we should make it to the end. Harry Gant's running pretty good on this run. All right, I'm going to let Rudd go here.
Inside. Clear inside.
I don't want Rudd riding my bumper while we're trying to work around slow cars. I don't want anyone riding my bumper while working around slow cars. But Rudd and I are going about the same speed, but we're not racing each other. I must be a lap ahead of him. But Gant is looking really good. What position is he in? Oh, Shepard has a lap on the field now. Gant is in 13th. God, still says 46 projected laps.
Car outside. Clear.
I really should have remembered when we went green. I think it was 346 or 343. Somewhere in there. It'd be cool if on F3 it said the lap of your last pit stop. Boy, Mark Martin is being a little bit of a nuisance here to Harry Gant. Gant is getting the run down the straightaway because Mark Martin has something wrong with him. But then Mark Martin is faster in the turns, and so he just keeps getting into the turns quicker. Oh man, okay, Jared, just go.
Clear inside.
I'd like to see that on a replay. Lap 427. I want to look at the replay there.
Car outside. Clear. Car outside. Clear.
All right, tire still looks okay. You know, Schrader was on the lead lap with Shepard, and I think because he has that damage, he finally went a lap down, so now Shepard's on the lead lap by himself. See, these guys aren't going around Harrigan either. And now Nemechek is coming up to ride my bumper. Like, Jarrett was so intent on getting past me. He gets past me and then he just starts riding Harrigan. Morgan Shepherd is like 2 cars behind me. God, these guys. Dale Jarrett is slower than Gant. All right, what lap is it? We gotta be getting ready to pit here pretty soon. Okay, yeah. All right, they're taking the high line here. Someone, it looks like Bobby Labonte just pit. Bodine's pitting.
Inside. Clear.
How's my tire look? Looks all right.
The leader's pitting now.
All right, Morgan Shepherd's on pit road. All right, I'm guessing Dale Jarrett's pitting next time. So I'll come in with him. So Ken Schrader's getting in the way here. Dale Jarrett is not pitting this time. All right, I'll go around one more time. I don't want Nemechek on my bumper while I'm pitting. Okay, Jarrett's coming in. I'm coming in. Nemechek looks like he's staying out. Okay, good.
Keep it to 35. Keep it under 2,500 in second. The yellow flag is out. Let's go.
Oh,
Race back to the
come
line.
on.
The pace cars in turn 1.
I can't tell him to just let me go.
Turn 2. Go, go, go. Go, go, go! The pace cars on the back straight. Keep it to 35. Keep it under 2,500 in
Should I
second.
speed? I'm about to start. Okay, I just crossed the
Pace
start finish
cars
line,
in
so.
turn 3.
Well, but I'm not off pit road.
The pace cars in turn 4. Okay, you're clear of pit lane. Okay, we're under caution. Catch up to the end of the pacing line. Stay behind the 7 car.
I couldn't decide what to do. I couldn't tell him to stop doing service and just let me go once they had already started.
Pit road is now open.
And then I wasn't sure if I should try and speed off pit road, if that would help. Let's see. All right, well, I'm in a good spot here. I'm locked into fourth or better. And Bill Elliott's out. And Kyle Petty is out. So we're down to just 22 cars in the race. What lap is this? 444? I'm basically the last car in line here. Yeah, because I'm the last car one lap down. All right, who else is one lap down? Schrader and Michael Waltrip. Michael Waltrip is behind me. He's the last car in the line. I'm pretty sure he'll get around me on the restart. And then Dave Marcus is driving on the apron for some reason. Ken Schrader is damaged. I may be able to catch him. I may be able to finish second. Okay, Schrader is fourth in line, but he's got damaged. He was pretty slow, and I caught him after that last restart pretty quickly. God, tires are cold. I kind of want to come down and get tires just because they'll be a little warmer.
We're going green next time by. We're now on the lead lap. Get on the inside line. Stay behind the 7 car on the inside line.
All right, so I'm racing the 25 and the 30 for second, third, and fourth. All right, same thing. The tires are even colder now. So they're gonna spin on the restart. I gotta just let these guys go on the outside and then give it a couple laps to get my tires up to temperature before I can start passing them again. So I'm just gonna stay to the bottom.
Get ready now. Going green.
And try to not spin out.
Pace car's in.
Hitting the gas.
Green, green, green.
All right, Todd Bodine had some kind of engine damage, so he didn't take off on the restart either. So I just got to look out for Michael Waltrip coming up behind me.
Still there. Clear.
All right, here's the group of guys that I ran behind for pretty much that whole last run. And we're catching Kenny Schrader. All right, there's Schrader for second. I don't think I have to worry about him anymore. And I've now got 3 seconds on Michael Waltrip. Oh gosh. Kind of dive bombed him there. Thankfully, he gave me a little room. All right, Schrader is 4 seconds back, and Waltrip is behind him, so it looks like I got second wrapped up unless something happens. Won't need to pit again. Only 35 to go. If Morgan Shepherd can blow his motor or something, I could win this. awkward entry into the corner.
Car outside. Still there. Clear outside.
All right, looks like Michael Waltrip is not passing the 25, so I've got a 6.5 second lead on third place. Yeah, now it's 7.29. So I'm pulling away from them. But I'm way behind Morgan Shepherd. I think even if I was on the lead lap, I wouldn't be able to catch Morgan Shepherd. When he passed me earlier, he looked really fast. I don't even see him up there. I'll need him to blow his engine or something. But I don't think he's going to. Looks like I'm probably going to come home in second, which is going to be a great points day because Rusty fell out of the race about 200 laps ago. And Ken Schrader was right behind me in the points, so he's going to gain a lot of points on Rusty too. But Earnhardt and Irvin also fell out, so they're going to lose some spots. Mark Martin is hung in there. It looked like Mark Martin was going to win. I think he was faster than Morgan Shepherd, but then he lost a cylinder or something.
Outside. Clear outside.
I think I might actually see Morgan Shepherd up there. Oh, Michael Waltrip's on pit road. That's too bad. He's had a really good run. Okay, no, I don't see Morgan Shepherd up there. I think I see Todd Bodine. Oh gosh, I gotta pay attention. Hut Strickland is trying to pass me back.
Inside. Still there. Clear.
Well, I've now got almost 10 seconds on Trader, so don't need to worry about him. All right, 5 to go.
Just 5 more to go. Outside. Still there. Clear.
White flag? No. One more. Then the white flag.
Outside.
Ooh. I almost ran into
Still
Todd
there.
Bodine there.
Clear outside.
Be careful. All right, white flag.
White flag. One more lap to go.
All right, checker flag.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Man, second.
Great job, buddy.
I think Morgan Shepherd actually won a race here at Dover in his career. I think he won once at Dover, and all the rest were at Atlanta, like 2 or 3 wins at Atlanta. Maybe.
Keep it to 35.
Now I
Keep
want
it
to check
under
that.
2,500 in second.
All right. Okay. Export. This was number 12, Dover. Save. 12, Dover. All right, Morgan Shepherd won it. Lapped the field, and I was the only car just one lap down. And then Schrader, Lake Speed, Brett Bodine, Ricky Rudd, Jeff Gordon, Dale Jarrett, Michael Waltrip. Michael Waltrip should have finished like 3rd or 4th, probably 3rd. And then Jeff Burton in 10th. Only 22 cars finished the race, and Mark Martin stayed in it and came home in 16th. Bobby Labonte had damage, but it seemed like he was running really fast even with his damage. Yeah, bunch of accidents. Two big accidents, I think, that took out a lot of guys, which I was kind of expecting. That happens a lot here. Let's see if I can find them. Yeah, we'll look for Andretti. Yeah, and I want to see what happened to Irvin too. All right, let's go back to lap 1. Let's go back. Oh, there we go. Andretti. Let's see. How can I do this? Do I go like that? Yeah, okay, he made it to lap 303. Okay, so all of these accidents were after lap 303, apparently. There was probably like 5 cautions throughout the race. Where is John Andretti? Is he on pit road? Come on. Come on. Am I doing this right? Hold on. No, I'm on lap 490. Let's go to 302. No. Oh my gosh. There we go. 302. All right. Now let's go to John Andretti. Okay. Let's see what happened here to him. Looks like he's kind of hung up on Jimmy Hensley here. Okay, they're going around him. Okay, he's caught up to Jimmy Hensley again. This is 301. Jimmy Hensley was really slow. 302. This is lap 303. Okay, we got a huge melee on the back straightaway. Oh, we got Ward Burton on his hood, or on his roof. What happened here? Ward Burton and Bobby Hamilton. Oh, okay. No, it started up here with Bobby Hamilton and Lake Speed. Oh, Lake Speed. Lake Speed had a tire or suspension failure. Yeah, see, he's just, I hate when they do this. He's cruising, and then he just slows down. Now he's going 80 miles an hour in the groove, just waiting to get hit. And then Bobby Hamilton hits him, and then Ward Burton hits him. And then they start flipping. Oh, okay, that's where Ernie got it. Ernie just ran right into Ward Burton. There's Ken Schrader. It looks like he got through that one. And then oh yeah, okay, this was the one. Because here comes me on the high side here. Right here. And I remember looking at these two and thinking, oh man, I don't want to try and go low, and I don't want to stop. Because like at Atlanta, when I stopped or tried to stop, then all the cars just pile into the back of you. So I'm trying to keep going and maneuver around it, and it worked out. They cleared out that high line just in time for me to get through. Well, that was really fortunate. I mean, had I been up here, I mean, the whole track is blocked. So, I mean, had I been racing with this group, that would have been race over. Or, I mean, I would have been all torn up. Okay, so that was that one. And then, okay, that was lap 303 about. Jeff Gordon's on 306, so John Andretti was a few laps down. And then the next one was Earnhardt, and I kind of saw the start of this one. What lap was that? Okay. I saw the start of this one. Another person had a tire or suspension failure and pulled down in front of everyone. Yeah, see, there's me. I forget who it was. I know it was going into turn 1 or 2. And I thought I had gotten high. Here, okay, yeah, there it was. Was it Hensley? Okay, Hensley blew up. So that was not a tire suspension failure. He just blew up. Okay, he blows up. And then right here, Jimmy Spencer and Rusty Wallace get into him. Schrader gets into this one too. There's Dale Earnhardt hitting Spencer. Spencer's flipping over. What a mess. Oh, and it looks like Bobby Labonte then hit Spencer. Right in here. Spencer's just sitting there. Someone already hit him. Okay, then Bobby Labonte hits him. And then did they start wrecking down the back straightaway too? No, they're just all torn up. So that's what took Earnhardt out. That was on about lap 350. So 2 big wrecks within like 50 laps, both in turn 1 and 2 due to mechanical failures. Look at Bobby Labonte there. Bobby Labonte just barely hits Jimmy Spencer and gets all sideways. Look at that. Oh, and he saves it. He was about to go head on into this straight part of the wall here. Let's see if we can get a better shot of that. Let's see what it looks like that. Yeah. No big deal. Gets it straightened out. Keeps going. Yeah, so that's what knocked out a bunch of guys. And then I want to say there was something I wanted to look at. I want to say it was lap 427. But I can't remember exactly. Let me see here. Yeah, it had to do with Dale Jarrett. I remember this. He was riding my bumper. And then he got behind Harry Gant right here. Okay. Here's the thing, like right here, I'm doing fine staying off these two guys. Just trying to like be patient, take my time, yada yada. Then I go into the turn and I'm trying to stay behind Harry Gant, but I'm just a little high here. Just barely. I mean, not by much. Maybe like half a car width. Up higher than I should be. But that's enough that Dale Jarrett starts sticking his nose in there like he's going to pass me. And I don't know, was he actually up alongside of me? I think he was. Yeah. Let's see if I can get a better shot of that. Maybe from the helicopter. Yeah, right there. I'm just high enough that that he sticks his nose under there. And when I see it in my mirror, I adjust just in time. Because if I had just hit the gas and then did my diamond thing coming off the corner, I would have just spun myself over the roof of his car. Or over the hood of his car. But I noticed it at the last second. It's hard to see, but you can see where I notice it. And there's just a little wiggle. Let me see if... Would this show it? Just... Yeah, it's hard to see, but there's just a little wiggle where I notice him and I'm like, oh crap, I need to get out the way. Right there. And so that's where I was like, okay, Jarrett, just go, man, just go. If you're gonna do that, like, I don't want my race ruined on lap 427. There's no reason for that. Just let him go. Let me see if... I love how you can see their hands in the cockpit. Let me see if you can see my hands do anything here. All right, they look pretty straight going into the turn. Yeah, right there. You can see just that little wiggle. That's crazy. I mean, back in 2003, I don't think anyone could see that kind of detail. I know I never knew that you could see their hands move in the car if you were looking in this camera. I never noticed that back then. But the game just didn't look as good as it looks now. And, I mean, the monitors weren't as good and all of that stuff. We're talking like 20 years ago. 20 years ago, there was no way to see his hands moving like that in the car. Anyway, I think those details are really cool. All right, so I finished second. Let's see. Oh, where did... Okay, the point leader, Rusty Wallace, finished 25th. Earnhardt finished 26th. Ernie Irvan finished 32nd. Pretty bad race for a lot of the top contenders. At least for those guys. Darrell Waltrip, he's pretty good. He had a really poor finish. Me and Schrader and Shepard and Ricky Rudd and Lake Speed. I think he's in the top 10 in points. I think we were the big winners here. All right, I exported. I saved it. Done. Morgan Shepard wins it. Let's see. Let's bring up the points here. Event. New event. Today is the 27th. And I had a pretty clean race. I mean, that's what's most important to me. The only time I really got in trouble was after that restart towards the beginning of the race when I went into the corner, and I think I kind of hit the back of it was either Jimmy Hensley or it was Chuck Bound, and that really could have messed me up. But thankfully it wasn't too bad, and so I was able to keep the car going straight. I just ruined the tires a little bit. All right, results, import, Dover, and I did not lead any laps. No bonus points. Save, close, export. Export to 94 Cup Series points. Okay. After 12 events, I'm in second. Yeah, see, Rusty had such a huge lead that even with that DNF and that really bad finish, he still got a 114-point lead on everyone else. And then Schrader is right behind me. He's only 29 behind. But then it's 126 back to Ernie Irvan. And then pretty tight after that. Irvan, Earnhardt, Speed, Shepard, Rudd, Martin, and Labonte in the top 10. Yeah, so that race, it cut down on Rusty Wallace's lead, and Rusty now has a DNF. Oh, and I'm now the leader in laps completed. I've got 4,246 laps completed. Rusty Wallace is now down to 4,114. So I've now completed more laps than anyone else due to not having any DNFs. So Rusty Wallace, man, with that DNF, that took a big chunk out of his point lead. And then me and Schrader, and then Irvan, and from back there, it's pretty close after that. All right, looks pretty good. Okay, the real race. Yeah, this race, time of race, 4 hours, 52 minutes, 36 seconds, because they had 12 cautions for 99 laps. A fifth of the race was run under caution. That is a long race, 5 hours, man. Rusty Wallace won it. Ernie Irvan started on the pole, finished second, led 313 laps. Ernie Irvan he was the car to beat. Ken Schrader, Mark Martin, Jeff Gordon, Darrell Waltrip. How many? Okay, they had 5 cars in the lead lap. So in my race, Morgan Shepherd lapped the field. That was not unheard of still in 94. The last race where the leader lapped the field was the Fall North Wilkesboro race in 1994. Jeff Bodine lapped the field at North Wilkesboro. So even in 94, you still had things like that. It was much less common, but it still happened. So someone, and in a race at like Dover, long race, like if there weren't so many cautions, there probably only would have been like 2-3 cars on the lead lap. Maybe just like Ernie Irvan and Rusty Wallace or something. But Ken Schrader, man, he didn't get a lot of wins. He won one race in his whole career, 2 races. But in 94, he ran really well, really consistent. And so here's another example, man. He was on the lead lap, finished 3rd, right behind Rusty Wallace and Ernie Irvan. So he had a really good year in 94. Let's see. On down. There's Bobby Labonte in a crash. Morgan Shepherd in a crash. Rick Mast, Bill Elliott. Bobby Hamilton, Ted Musgrave. Yeah, and on down the line. And let's see. At the end of the race, there was basically 19 cars still running competitively. I mean, Rudd might have had some kind of issue. He was 11 laps down. But after that, man, Chuck Bound, 18 laps down. John Andretti, 18 laps down in 22nd. Look at all of those accidents, man. Crazy. And The points after this race, man, Ernie Irvan in the lead by 163 points. Looking pretty good for Ernie Irvan. Not only in the lead by 163, but third place Rusty Wallace is already 329 points back. I mean, Ernie Irvan is looking to be the dominant car of this year. It's such a shame what ends up happening in the Fall Michigan race when he got hurt, or in practice. All right, well, great race. I love Dover. I love the long ones. It was a fun race. The next race is at Pocono. I'm hoping to get some redemption there because my races in 92 at Pocono weren't that great. So I'd like to see an improvement there. And we're into the summer months, so Pocono, Michigan, Daytona, Talladega, and then also Brickyard coming up here pretty soon, and Brickyard and Loudon. My first Cup race at Loudon, that'll be cool. I like that track. All right, that's it for this one.